everybody. So we are going to play Beacon Pines. Apparently it's cute and creepy. I don't know, we'll give it a go. And then afterwards it's a cute game, it's grow. So yeah, let's go. I'm also going to finish opening my biscuits, so one moment. Biscuit opening achieved, so I need to press space.
Dear reader.
Do I just...
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Keep pressing space.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Okay.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Ooh.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Thanks. Thanks, Isla. Thanks. Now you're giving me so much hope for this game.
It is in that way that my book is special. It is
Okay.
in that way that you are special.
Oh, great. Thanks. Thanks, book.
Without you, there is no story.
Oh, no.
Chapter 1.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Oh, look at that tree, though. Isn't the tree cute? I like the tree. I did say this one's cute but creepy, so yeah.
Normal isn't what it used to be.
Okay.
This is a story about change.
Right. Is it me or is the chat on screen weird? Husband set it up, so he would need to figure that one out.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
Ooh, this is exciting.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Okay. Oh, look, it's so adorable.
Dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Uh-oh. Do I... Oh, I moved. Look! Look at me! I'm cute! It is appearing late. But look at me! Aren't I cute? I'm a little deer thing. I think it's adorable. Look at me! Looky! Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, Dad. Really? We're starting with depression already? How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. Guys, come on, why is this sad already? It's been 6 years now. Oh, he's 12. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. No! It feels like that should mean something. Oh my god. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. This is already sad. Me too. Oh. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here. You think I remember that shit? I have it saved, boy.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
You love me, it's fine. Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Wow, dude. Hot damn. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Fucking hell, this Rollo dude's a bit of a dick. Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh god, okay. Let's go. Look, it's flowers! Ah! I found a charm! I don't know what it means.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Right.
Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Right. Well, I still want to keep running through these. It's fun. Look at it! Okay. I should probably behave. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The hovery's now looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer! How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh! Not so loud! We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright. I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran you're heading out with Rollo. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else I could do? No.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
Okay.
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Yes.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Okay.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Ooh! Look, there's a nice cozy fire.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Understand it's grandmotherly obligation. I would want that too. Ooh. Oh, look at us. All nice and cozy. Oh, yeah! We got a charm! They don't work on my phone or on OBS, so I'm just gonna believe you.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it.
Oh, my knees, my body, everything aches. Okay, well, you'll need to figure that one out. I'm busy being on a cute game that I am scared is going to be creepy.
Not for years, though. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly.
Ah, love those people who are like, hey,
And more covered
cheap
in flowery
views.
fabric.
I'm like, no, I just want my normal views, thank you. I like my people.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Let's go upstairs. I don't know whose room's whose. Oh look.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Oh, he's a reader.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
You took my money and your hype, did I? Huh? Did you watch an ad? Was that what it was?
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner.
Oh yeah, I can see it show up on the stream.
Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
As long as you are all happy, that's what matters.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
I got another charm!
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Oh, baby boy, it's okay. Let's go find Grandma. I bet she's in the kitchen. Nope.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Isn't this game so cute?
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Hey, another charm!
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week. Oh my, this is quite exciting.
We found Grandma!
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
No shit, Sherlock.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Oh. Modlogs where?
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
No, I'm not ready to step forward.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Oh, what's happening? We were just gonna go... Oh! This is luck! Ah! Oh, so you could see the stream mod logs? We were. Oh, which one should I use? Which one? Which one? Which one? This is so adorable. Do we do ponder, chill, or hide? I'm thinking chill, but I want your guys' opinion. You think chill?
Just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The Chronicle?
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things. We were just gonna go ponder for the day. This was Luca's chance to sell. Nailed it.
Okay. I want it back. I want it back to chill, because that's the one that we were gonna do. So, we're gonna put it back to chill. Chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth. Easy.
Okay. Bye, Grandma! Oh, and Luca. Yes, Grandma. Bye, Grandma. Didn't she just say stay out of trouble? Okay. Okay. Damn, boy.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
I guess I'll be right back, chat, so he can fix things. Hello. Hello, Isla. I can talk to you. And hello, chat. I can talk to you while he's doing things. Because he is changing chat, so Isla, I will need you to keep typing. Yeah, I know. He turned off my camera because he didn't want his face to be shown. It's because he's a pain in the arse, really, isn't it? That's what he's trying to fix. He's been changing things and changing things from Streamlabs to Stream Elements. I know. I miss seeing the chat too, but he's fixing it, I promise. I know. I promise you he will bring chat back. I promise, Isla. Oh. Apparently you're in the corner. Can you see yourself there, Isla? Oh my god, I'm cut in half. That doesn't look good. He's trying to fix you now, Isla, I promise. And I'll be coming back with an outfit change. Operation Don't Cut My Toes Off. He's trying to fix you, I swear. And hello everybody who's joined. My husband is trying to fix the chat at the moment. He was having a moment with it himself and decided to change it. Because we're at 5 viewers. My toes are missing. I know they're missing, Isla. I promise you he's trying to fix it. He's gonna sort it. He's gonna sort it, my love. I promise. Hey, Isla, can you try chatting for me? Oh, never mind. Husband just wrote like a load of tests because he's annoying. Kiki, I'm the superior tester. As you can tell, he has access to my keyboard. Meow. I think he might actually give me control of my PC back in a minute. Kieran, you need to go and sort out Isla. She's being abused by Nightbot. No, it wasn't.
What I could just do,
I will give her VIP move.
No, I want to do it.
Move. I will do it. Oh my Christ. Oh, there you go, Isla. You won't be abused anymore. Give me back my PC so I can continue streaming. I will turn my camera back on. Where's my headphones? Hi, I'm back! And look, I had an outfit change. Right, anyway. Let's continue, shall we? Right. Let's see, what do we have? Okay. I think. Oh, look, we can go two ways.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
I'm glad you guys are happy. Dude, there's a whole sign.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
Okay.
It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by. William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
I'm glad you guys are happy.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Sounds pretty alright. Okay. Oh, I can talk to him. Okay, one sec. Anything else around here? No. Let's talk to him.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy. Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Oh, poor Gus. Aww. Right, no, can't do anything in the water. Ooh. Ah, look at us looking all cool. Oh yeah. That's right, we're better. The piggies are sleepy.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Oh, well, that's so kind of him. Yeah. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Fair enough, boy. Oh, we can't go in there. I know he's waiting at the treehouse, but it doesn't mean I want to go over there just yet.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Hello, Pete. You're a red panda. This guy has some pretty high expectations.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
I don't know. I don't know what I feel about Pete. I really don't know. You are lying everything down. Huh, boy. Bye, Pete. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't do it or we pound you. Yup. But my mom said, yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'll be a freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. I don't like you, little punk ass kid. Oh, Picker's Pond. Okay, let's go. Hello, buddy.
Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, this is adorable. Guys, look.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Oh, which one do we use? Tickle or junk? I'm thinking tickle. What do you guys think? Ping, ping, ping. Do it.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
I think I
Good
might
for
put your own
skimming
thing.
the surface.
No, I didn't. That's fine. Tickle for the pickles. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Dad. Give it a good kiss now. Yahoo! Oh. Sorry, Dad.
Luca gently baited. Good for skimming the surface.
Okay, let's try again. Fuck! Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength.
Luca gently baited a feather. Good for skimming the surface.
Yeah, we know what a feather's good for. Leave me alone. Ah! I caught a rubber ducky! It's a rubber ducky!
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Hoo-yah! What? Ugh. Oh, oops. So I think I have to come back to that later. Because I only have 2. And I think there's more.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Okay. Anything else around that I can click on?
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aw, that's cute. Oh look, we could be cool. Oh yeah. Okay.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Of course he does. Why am I not surprised that's what Rolo thinks?
He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
inside.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
We got a pool!
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he did, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
I mean, at least you can listen to the truckers being a weirdo. Okay. What's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? Okay, so the old fertilizer company. Oh, it's not abandoned. It was glowing, so the lights were on. Who would even want to poke around that place? Well, I bet you it's that new harvest company. Yes. Fun. Let's go, Luca! Woo! Oh yeah. Well, that's fine. I'm going fishing on my way, but yeah. Because I think this might be the third one. I think. I'm right.
Small magnet to the line. Fishing with the law of attraction.
What we gonna get? What we gonna get? What we gonna fish up this time? Oh, oh. Ooh. Okay, so there's more. We got 3 things though. Bye, Dad. Okay. I can't cross a bridge. Can I go this way? No. I just have to go over to Rollo. Okay, Rollo. See you in a bit, boy. Oh my god, look at this place. Isn't this so cute? Oh my god. Right, let's talk to this person.
Often be found near the fountain. Too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Well, that sounds a bit ominous, doesn't it? Hey, Miss Nelson. Okay, Miss Nelson. I will not be good.
See the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Okay, so it's just talking. She's studying on summer break. Fair enough, girl. That's totally what they say. Totally. Can you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, sorry, I would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. I mean, they have a point. They have a point. They do have a fine ass point. If you don't love what you're doing, you're not gonna want to do it at all.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hiya, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you today? Jack shit. Jack shit, my love. I can't tell you shit. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Ooh. Ooh. Look at just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh, okay.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Yes. Yes, you fucking would. Vrolo, my love, you have just fucked yourself so hard. Oh, Vrolo. Well, I guess that explains the get into trouble with Vrolo. Jesus, Rolo. So what is the one I've got? I wonder.
Cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Okay, chill.
The best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Fair point, fair point. Okay, bye, Rolo. You bloody dumbass idiot.
bit much, if you ask me.
No one was asking you. Bye, Solomon.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
I mean, fair point. Okay. Look, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nancreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Gran regretted the second it was
Oh,
made.
jeez. Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Okay, yeah, I don't think he wants to hear how fine you find his grandmother. Oh, my Jesus Christ. Poor dude. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Dude, he doesn't want to hear that you find his grandmother attractive. Like,
The phone
come
booth was
on.
brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
I don't blame them. No bug crunching, got it. Is there anywhere for me to be nosy at?
Luca
Ooh!
peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Maybe come back there.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Oh, so that's where we wanted to go.
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz. Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
Fair enough.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Ah, let's go.
1 more to go.
I'm so clever. I'm so fucking clever. Let's go. Fuck, I missed. Ha!
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Oh yeah. I'm so clever. Boop, boop.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building.
Oh.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The
Well, that's
dormant building showed strange
so
signs
depressing.
of life. There was only one way to find out.
This poor kid.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid. The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
Are they poisoning the woods. You know, if I have the option, I don't really want to go in there, but I think we've got to. Yeah.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better. The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Oh. That's a charm. That's definitely a charm. Oh god, Luca, what have you got yourself into, my love?
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
See, this is all because Rolo had to go and do chores.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
Okay.
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
This is very true.
The end?
The end? Bullshit!
Probably should have warned you about this.
Oh, girl.
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy, but don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
I don't think it's a short game, hun. There's still a lot that we don't know. Because if I go to Steam, my beautiful Steam, there is 11 achievements. And there's a lot that I have not even found. I only have one achievement so far. We don't have to come home. See? It's changed. It now says with Rolo. There's a lot of shit.
Solomon Valentine.
Oh.
Current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Poor kid. Aww, Valentine cares. Oh look, we found a charm! Oh, poor Solomon. Oh! I think that's his caretaker.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies. Damn! don't want to listen to you talk about her again. Of course you are, Rolo. Of course you are. Maybe you didn't go to pee, Rolo. Oh. Of course. I know I'm a genius. It's like I've done this before, Rolo. Thank you.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view,
Oh
Rolo began to bounce excitedly.
god, Rolo. I am so scared for what's about to happen next. Oh, 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Ooh. Ooh. I have questions.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag. Rolo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
That's disgusting, Rolo.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag. Rolo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster. in the dark,
That was
tracking
disgusting.
the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran.
That was actually disgusting.
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes.
I don't
He
blame
wouldn't
that boy.
remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
I do not blame that kid.
Chapter 3.
I do not blame him at all.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Oh, phone's going off. Go answer it, please, Grandma. Okay. Yeah, I can totally understand that. Yep, 100%.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
Uh-oh, what does she know? Bye, Grandma!
Luca was desperate to check in with Rollo. Until Gran returned, he was trapped.
Wait. Oh, no, it's not in there.
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Yeah. It's Morse code. I don't understand Morse code, but it's Morse code. Interesting. What can I do?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Oh, well then.
Luca's mouth felt dry. Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Oh, poor kid. Check the library for Ola. Okay, let's go. We're gonna fish. Essentially. No, we are not gonna fish. Oh, wrong button.
Luca tied a small fishing with a
Okay, we're leaving. Bye. Why didn't I jump? Whee! Hello, are you in here? Hello? No, no you are not. Off to the library we go. Oh, look, they're hiding him. That's just mean. Ooh, I like that one. This is very true, Roxy. Something does feel different this time. I must stress that the situation is completely under control. I don't think it is under control, Gus. Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound. I call bullshit. Can I go this way? I haven't been this way. Dun, dun, dun. Plus. Right, I know to go in there, so to go over that. No, there isn't. Okay. Okay, so that's shut at the moment. That's fine. Can I go this way? I don't know if I can. Oh, I can. Oh. Oh yeah! Play that funky music. I just got an achievement for that. Let's fucking go. That's so sweet of you. History Museum. Ew.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future.
Okay.
Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Capital Events Fund.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest
Interesting.
acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu. Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Oh, that's a cute one.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Understandable, bud.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Fair enough.
Mycological phosphorescence. The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Thank you, thank you. Now let's go look at the books up here.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hankatomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Yay, I just got an achievement called Nerd because I poked around the library.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
Okay.
Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Bless him.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
That's a title. Nah. Good book. Then I
He
just started
gestured
it.
to the shelves.
Okay. You're reading about bees. Really? I think I knew that. Hua! Thank you. I don't know what to do now because Rolo's not here. Oh, that explains that. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah. He does work some weird hours. You look a bit gothic. Not
Beck's
by
family
choice.
moved often. Giving her little time to establish any real connection, she would tell you she prefers it that way. Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
The answer to that is yes.
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
So say the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it lands on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. Aww. That's kind of cute, guys. Let's go have a look this way.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Nothing here? No. Okay.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid.
God. Why is this Why is there strange green liquid on the floor?
The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that is. Seance? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
Interesting.
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Okay.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals. As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
I don't like you. Don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy is the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I forgive you this once, on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why'd you have to be so... you? Has he told you that his parents skipped out on him? Dude! Nuh-uh. Iggy, you son of a bitch.
Luca,
Fight.
his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Fight, 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 fight.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
What time to bust out? The tickle or the strange? Oh, so I can't fight. Strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange. Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye. At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze. Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
What the fuck is happening to him? What is happening to him? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's really funny. He just got turned around in the woods. They could be disorientating, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now getting some well-deserved rest. Well, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luke, your grandmother was looking for you. She was worried sick. You should march straight home, I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe.
Supposedly.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
Yeah,
If
probably.
he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
That
Luca took a
sounds
deep
ominous,
breath
but okay.
And gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Sorry, Grandma. Grandma? No, that's your parents' room. Grandma is in this.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
Oh, but Grandma.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over.
The fuck?
Sometimes we
What
gotta
the
make
fuck
the
is
wrong
going on?
choice before we can make it right.
What the fuck is going on?
Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go!
What the fuck?
Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late.
What the fuck is going on?
Watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply. Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie. Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise. Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static. The signal went silent. Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
The fuck?
Rollo's voice began to fade. With that, the signal died for good. Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Is this a good idea, Luca? I don't know if this is a good idea, Luca.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Well, there's Grandma.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
Okay.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
Hello, Bubble.
The three shared a determined look.
Huh. Well, hi, Dawn. They making a car with that spark plug. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. All I know that Rolo needs help. Oh, this is spooky. Why are these two up? What choice for prank there in situations such as these? Really, Bubble? Really? But now you've made me want a Calippo, so I'm gonna have to ask the husband. Husband!
Shared a mischief.
Can I have a Calippo? Thank you. I am scared for what we're about to get from this. Ah!
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket. He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Wait, his coat's gone. Someone's in his coat.
Fear gripped Luca's throat. Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Icky.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger. Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
my gosh.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
Oh, Iggy.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window. Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
I don't trust you. This game had a tag of cute and a tag of creepy, so I'm really intrigued. But damn, do I want to punch some of these characters in the face.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Yep. It's gonna be an interesting game. That's the least I can say.
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
If only you still had the gun instead of... I did not torture the dog! You son of a bitch.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
Oh.
Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up.
Gonna fight, obviously.
The only
Ain't letting them
option
touch
they had
Iggy.
left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr. Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor. Kerr turned his back on the two. With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the
Fuck.
clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
We've done all we can do there. We could change that one to tickle. Which one should we do? Left or right? Come on, Bubble, give me a number. Well, give me a left or a right. Yeah. Well, so each thing I do gives us a different branch. I just don't know what happens, obviously.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile?
Oh yeah, but that's because the note that I did first on this one was just the end.
He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Okay, so we actually get back
Chapter 3.
home.
Everything's fine.
Of course.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
I think I'm gonna have to go get that clipper myself, guys. So it'll be one moment. Once I untangle myself. I got it! I got it, chat! I have a Calippo now. I don't know where to put it. I'll just put it down. Because I need my blanket back. Oh. Okay, we have a Clipper. You know I don't like ice cream. Oh. It's so good. Okay.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the
Let's keep
awkward
going.
silence.
Okay. 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 Oh, cold. Okay. Okay. He's a little more than enthusiastic, Graham. Okay, Grandma. Oh, Grandma's making a phone call. Pardon me. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Oh, okay. Interesting, Grandma. Good job. It's not aliens, boy. Not zombies either. Alien zombies. No. What else could it possibly be? Rolo. I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oops. It's a whole thing. It is a whole thing. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what the treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Bye, Felicia. Off to do my job. Ba, 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 bam. The fuck are you doing over here now, Joey?
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
Definitely. I mean, I can watch my step, but at the same time, no. To the diner. Ooh. You two look a bit ominous there.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune.
Of
Had
course.
a way of making questions seem like demands. Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
More than likely. I couldn't help but notice that the front page of the morning was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, this is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My regards. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, changes are dangerous. If you finish that thought. Oh, I love this.
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Bye, Valentine. Oh, we go in here. So the diner is open. Here you go. Have some jam.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
Aww. That's adorable. Poor little munchkin. More than likely.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably. Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam. She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Will do.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Look, it's a baby, Luca! Oh my god, this is going to be so cute. I need to put this somewhere. Right. Let's get going. Hello, Roxy. Luca, I'm helping. Well, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Chicken sandwich with bacon on top. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. And my father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. Interesting choice. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Oh, Gus. Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. That sounds disgusting, Gus. Cold cuts with, I'm gonna guess that's the sloppy chili. Here you go. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Gadzuki's, they've shrunk
Jeff
the wait
slapped
staff.
the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Mate, not funny. I agree. It looks nasty. How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will you? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Okay. I bet this is gonna look even worse. Ready? Indulgent with succulent. It's fine. Chicken nuggies and yips are on the way. Oh, chicken nuggets and chips. I like that idea. I kind of want waffle chips tonight. Okay, I'll be back. Do I run out this way? No. Do I run out this way? Well, I did a round of that kitchen thing. I'm just having a quick look at my server. One sec. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly check. So, satisfies... I thought I satisfied all the customers in my mini game. Go fuck yourself. I need to go... Wait, hold on. Who do I need to go to? Jam to Mr. Tolliver. Where the fuck do I find Mr. Tolliver again? Is it him? Yeah, I think this is Mr. Tolliver.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples.
Do I have waffle chips lying around? I believe I do have waffle chips lying around.
More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple. With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell. He leaned forward and lowered his voice. He leaned in a bit further.
Yes, you can enjoy your food without having to leave the house.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear. He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink. He leaned in for a final whisper.
Dude, you're a fucking creep. Bye! Oh, no, now I have to go to the creep. Oh, I don't want to. I do not want to deliver this one.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
This guy's a creep. An absolute creep. Yeah, well, it's not my choice how the game goes, is it? Well, it kind of is, but not the point.
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
Oh, Mr. Nuncreed. Oh, look, it's back! You've always got to choose something, but... Where the fuck are you going back?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Poor kid.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Little ass. A friend has been friended. Yes, I love this English. Fair enough. Bye! do that in a minute. I want to go play this game again. Hey, Mom. Oh. Okay, so I just can't play it yet. Okay, that's fine. Guess we talk to people. Oh, Gus. Go on, Gus, you can do this. Can't talk to her.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
Ooh. Oh. Well, dinner's going to be interesting tonight, isn't it? Interesting. Fair enough.
How's your phone number?
Why?
Send me the
Of course you do.
You've got the chat there.
I know I do. My husband likes using my technology. He's a right old pain in the arse. Understandable, bud. Ah, I'm so bad I get stuck on the fucking wall. Of course. Of course my husband's a big dumbo. Just shh, I didn't say a thing. Oh my god, we got more!
Luca
Smack.
stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
I'm going fishing, fishing, fishing. I'm going fishing. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. I'm going fishing, gonna get some things. Ah! I mean, I agree. I don't think she would appreciate a pawn bracelet either.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
I'm going fishing, fishing the dam. I'm going fishing, do 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 do. I'm going fishing. Ooh! We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pine CBD and surrounding areas has been rejected. Applicant Valentine Estate. Good, good.
Luca
Dude.
placed a sinker on the. Sometimes the best stuff is
I
at the
am
bottom.
not great at fishing games. Like purely fishing games. I can't even fish properly on fucking Stardew or Palia. Ah. Okay, so we finished fishing for now. We spoke to him. What the fuck's web fishing? Okay, nothing there. That's fine. Can I go this way yet? No, that's fine. Okay, I'll have a look later. At the moment, I am helping Luca be a badass bitch. Because I like Luca. Oh, good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
Fair enough, Jeff.
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
Well, Sundays are for playing recommendations, Bleb, so I might look into that. That Pingu sounds like Celeste. We're going this way. And then we go this way. Hi, back! Oh. Probably. Okie dokie, let's go. We're going for dinner.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Oh no.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills.
Okay, interesting
Ilona
name.
Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
This something's just gonna go wrong. I can feel it.
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
Oh, Luca.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence. Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes. Luca wiped his face with his sleeve. Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Bless.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath. Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended. Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds. Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Well then.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Hopefully. Rumble or break? Let's go for rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds clouds above begin to rumble with ominous thunder. Luca surveyed the roiling clouds. At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Oh, of course. We get to poke
Into
around.
the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum.
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look. Luca wiped his hand off on his
Interesting.
sweater and gave a nervous laugh. Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
We like nerds. Beck, we like nerds.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Yes.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent. Love that.
He flipped open the attached card.
Oh, hello. There's a rumble. Oh, bless.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window. Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
Oh, poor little munchkin. Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, that bit was cold.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Oh, Luca.
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper. Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
Boom. Clipper finished. Oh, bless a
As
little
abruptly as it
consort.
began, the storm abated. Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Bye, back.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Hi, Dawn. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Why is this glowing? Wait. Oh, I just can't touch it. That's fine. Girl, why are you still reading? Uh-oh. You know, I've just realised my husband didn't give me back my phone. Can I go in? No. Fuck.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing: Rollo scoffed. Lucas stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much. Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Wow.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger. The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line, but it was too late. Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Eh. Okay, time for bed. Oh, no! Don't cry! Oh, poor baby.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway. Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Really, dude? You're just gonna get back into fucking bed? Whatever.
Luca dozed off again. Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
utter mood. We're relating way too hard. Eh. I'm so bad at kicking the fucking ball. Eh. Might stand a chance. Nope. Nope.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic. Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Oh.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway. Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
It's a little grey outside.
Dad,
Might be some
Where
rain
are we?
rolling in.
taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Interesting.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Oh, hi, Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus. Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Okay, Grandma, we're listening. Okay. Well then. Well then.
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Yes, Grandma. Bye, Grandma.
Luca took a deep breath.
We just got told off.
Chapter 6. Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo. Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head. Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Aww, Roxy, you're adorable. Aye, aye, Captain. I'm gonna go this way, yeah. I'm gonna go this way. Fuck. Oh look, it's an asshole. I could talk to the asshole.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
We don't like you. Okay. Okay, I can't speak to that one. Oh. Understandable, girl. Understandable.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Alright, Jeff, we know that you just like
Jeff
to complain.
turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod. For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
I mean, I do not blame them. I do not blame him. I don't know if I can go this way yet. Ooh, I can. We don't like you. We are going to find... We go find our friend first? No, we don't. We talk to everybody in case we can get charms. Because all I want is charms. Books. Interesting conversation there.
Sariel became flesh.
Okay. Just run away.
Griffin looked away suspiciously. Hmm. Okay. Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
Oh! Yay!
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing. Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Okay. Quite confused. if I go to... So do I need to like...
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the
Okay, well, I'm just doing that one.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide.
It's not gonna be that.
Luca grabbed 500 meals for one.
It's not gonna be that. Oh, wait, let's go up. Maybe it's one of the comics.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5.
That's the one. That's the bad boy. No?
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed: The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition. Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He continued
grift.
flipping.
Grift in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Grift in grub cart. Bye, Kato. Is that this way? No. Not this way. Oh yeah, no, it is this way. This one.
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog. Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog. Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Gross.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep near the
Luca
fountain at
finished
the
off
start.
the remainder of the corn dog.
Okay, let's keep going. Ah!
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Okay. Well, that would surely be the spaceship. Surely. Oh, balloons, like right there.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Aww. Aww. Aww.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Okay, let's go. Come on, Rolo.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter. Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that.
Oh,
Love, Gran.
Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder. Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary. Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse. It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend, something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
Just why?
For the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
So we've done all of that. Do you know what? We're going to tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles. Beck lunged forward and began to tickle. Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Okay, we got this.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough. Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Bye, Iggy.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No!
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could. Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
Okay.
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern. Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching. Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling.
That's understandable.
But this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes
Because
were
she
wild
misses
and
her
unfocused,
brother.
looking
She
straight
wants
through
her
Luca.
brother.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Oh, bless.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca. Roxy drew herself up. Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca. Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod. Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Off to the treehouse we go, guys.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start. Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Do you hear that too?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help. Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
I don't know if telling this dude is the right thing to do, but it was the only option I was given.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped. A deep sigh bellowed from his chest. Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder. With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth. The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss. As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone
Why
booth
did
was
we
now
tell
a
him?
loose capsule,
Why?
plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else. Luca began to respond,
was
but the sky answered
interesting
for him as the clouds above began
to know that
break,
Mr. Nuncreed's in
revealing
on it.
patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
No wonder he has a thing for Gran.
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence. Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate. Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Ah! Common threat?
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
What the fuck is going on?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners. A
Gran!
chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand. Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask. Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the...
Why is it Gran underneath that? What the fuck? I need
Chapter
explanations.
5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
What the fuck?
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Uh-huh. If you say so, Beck.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Of course you are. We all know you're in it with Mr. Nuncreed.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh. He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Okay.
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into
Well then.
laughter as they walked away.
Of course. Well, I'm not on my own if you don't realise that, Mr. Nuncreed, but okay. Yeah, I always get stuck on this bridge.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner. The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
Uh-huh, of course.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
Of course. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Yep, of course. Hmm. It's definitely an interesting situation.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
Of course. Okay. I don't think there's a need for a siren. Lavish. I love that. Oh, this one fucking moves. Fuck. No. Yeah, we hit it. I'm so good at this shit. Come on, then.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Okay, let's go. No, they weren't squatters, Rolo. Trust me, they weren't fucking squatters. grabbed a rock to something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. Reckon I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same
Rolo
sort
let
of
out a
hazmat
low
suit.
whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit chat. It was a proper clandestine meet-up, so let me get this straight. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
Of course, Rolo. That is of course what you're thinking. Definitely.
Luca gazed out the window.
I mean, that's fair. This is gonna be a bit dodgy, I feel, but okay.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
We get dressed. There we go. I'm coming! He has a Sherlock Holmes hat on. Seriously? Jesus Christ.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room. Rolo flung open the cap. He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I'm gonna bet. Parents' room. That's true, the closet.
A look of realization crept onto to Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen. Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Oh god.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
Oh god.
Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
That was anticlimactic.
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Well then. Explosive and jam jars. Burning jam.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped it. He smacked his lips.
Huckleberries. Painted brown sugar and ink.
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
Yep. Last night I used the disguise provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, are they doing highs? Whatever it is, it cannot be good. Damn. Okay, that should be good. I'm sorry, but that was fun.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked.
Okay, one moment, guys. Okay.
He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Vault. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Medical files? Your dad was a
Luca nodded
doctor?
and caressed the label with his thumb. Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
Oh, cheeseburgers. To be fair, burgers do sound good right now.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Interesting. Interesting.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise. Rollo's finger traced across the page.
Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes, so it might be related
Rollo
to something
scanned
else.
through several more pages.
Yeah, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. With his wife's passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into
Luca,
my own hands.
staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly. Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages. Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Oh, damn.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
He probably died before he could write a report.
A
Holy
spider web
crap.
of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
I really feel bad for Luca. Is your gran a serial killer? I hope not. Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nancreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mum's are both on here, both have with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Excuse me!
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Not every old map is a treasure map! But every treasure map is an old map. I mean, yeah. There's even a pathway drawn. It starts the entrance of town, and if
Rollo
we follow
carefully
it,
traced the path with his finger.
it
He
leads
jabbed
right
down at the end point.
Town Square. That's the fountain in the town. Or a weird place to hide treasure. That's okay. Love you. I wonder what he was doing on my phone. I don't know. Kieran! Come here. You need to put in the ones that we gave British Gas. If you can remember them. One sec, guys. I will be right back. And we're back. Sorry that took so long. Let's go. Real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Oh, they're about to get cool.
Luca looked up from the map. Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Dun, dun, dun.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
I really hate those clipboards.
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life. Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth. It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure. With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground. From
Well
the
then.
dark corner, they saw something move. Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief. As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
It was Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
This is interesting.
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided. They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
Oh yeah.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl. Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Booming's one word.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table. He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Bless.
He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up. Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
Calm as a carrying dirt. Jesus Christ, Rollo.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Lucas' faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or well, let's just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now
Damn.
using every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran.
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival there? Blow up the festival.
He shook
Good
his
Lord.
head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source. What's the source?
His
It's
voice
where
faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What was
With
Operation
that,
Spark
Mr.
Plug?
Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a
Yes.
repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo, I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began. We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Now that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library! Is there any information about the source thing? Cato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Hello, Cato! Ah, we like that one. Cato hung out here so much eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free. It's quiet and I get to access all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Ah, you adorable little munchkin! What can I do for you? We need a favor. I already told you, Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with Mercanti, I'll have you know I can't pupil. Call it a personal code of conscience. Oh, that's so cute. We don't know. Would you go on the history of this town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, news, paper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Nerds.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Huh?
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty
That's an
piles of old
interesting
county
title.
records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures,
And a corkboard threaded with photos.
Gran was the only family he had left. He
Oh,
still
look at
couldn't
them
bring
being
himself to believe the
nerds.
worst.
Cute little
But the old
nerds.
map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I had to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these aside. Oh, Rollo, Potter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
Oh. If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be boring. Records I'll put you in the obituaries myself. Your county record, really. That's the best you've got. When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history, just
Beck
like...
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey, hey, hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brooksville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. J. Hartford, that's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartford? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mum's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. This is getting very creepy. Your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over. Then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air. Beck rubbed her eyes.
Wow then.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
What if I don't want to check on Mr. Tolliver? Like, honest question here.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen. Or maybe Gran knew everything. Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating. Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth. He flipped the lid to read the label.
Hold on, can Oh, Jesus.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong. Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Hi, Gran. More like, what did you get yourself into? You're not taking us to bed, are you? You did take us to bed. What the fuck?
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Let's go, kiddo. Hello, guys. That's a funny one. Dun dun dun. Oh Jesus, literally everyone is there.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ow. Yeah, it's on. Hello, Gus. Yeah. Aww. Even that's more than the old cod you deserve.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was
William
I?
Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival. He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Oh, poor Gus. Yeah, well, you're just an ass.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Of course. Why am I not surprised at that? Is he trying to beckon people to war? I think he is. That's what I hear when I hear this song. I hear people being asked to go to war.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd. He wiped away a single tear.
That tear was fake as he is.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word. Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Can you shut the fuck up now, dude?
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
I hate this dude. I honestly fucking hate this dude. I wish you'd shut up.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand. Oh my god, shut up.
The crowd began to look around nervously.
It wasn't thunder.
Mr. Kerr
okay.
quickly flicked through his note cards. He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Yup.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town
Grandma.
frozen in
It was
rapt
Grandma.
attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just quit?
No.
Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No,
No.
I don't mean that. We got
I
a
know you
little
don't.
closer this time. We just need to try again.
Yes.
Please.
Yes. Okay, so we have chill and sly we can do for that. But I think I'm going to do this one. I'm gonna
Luca
go
drew
flight.
himself up and decided to take the only option
I
they
think
had
that's
left.
what I want to do.
Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
You'll take the tunnels?
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their
Okay.
breath. The sky was like sapphire.
Interesting.
With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Mm-hmm. Find a way home.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the
That's... Okay. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Interesting. I don't want to go that way just yet. Let's go back.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
The fuck? This is definitely interesting. Can I go this way?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying. Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation. With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
He speaks, the young man of the hour. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprise, aren't you? I knew my parents. I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mum sure was a handful.
Shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Isn't this... Like where... Yeah, that's where this was near the tree. Where's that? That's meant to be his house. So then, if we go here... It's meant to be town
The
square.
fencing glistened. Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
That stuff looked familiar to you. Looks like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into. Yeah. Sorry, Iggy.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Bless them. Swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. Everyone is gone. This is true. Iggy. Iggy, come on, Iggy.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Oh, Iggy,
Seeing
my
Iggy in
love.
such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
Understandable.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy. The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
Oh, boys.
As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
I feel like they're about to freeze stuff.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Oh, they're having a heart to heart. You goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get
Iggy
into
shrugged.
fights? It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. Oh, Iggy.
Iggy now wept openly.
Oh. Oh my god, this is so sad.
He wiped his nose with his sleeve. Luca gave a warm chuckle. Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
I should probably try to get some sleep.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut. That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
Bless. Oh, bless the little
The house
consoles.
smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
Normally when this happens, it's gonna be the
He
end.
looked up to see his parents
We'll
on the
see.
couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene.
Jesus, it's a bit chilly.
No, it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us.
What?
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Who's
It
this?
stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off
Was
me!
the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower. Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Oh, bless. You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I don't hurt anybody. Well, oh, I see. You think you're better than me,
When it
you?
came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
That's understandable. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you could call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Oh, Iggy, that was poor.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gotta help us or not. Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Ooh, dinner's arrived, chat. So I will be right back while I quickly eat. Here? Oh wait, I was talking and I hadn't unmuted myself. I'm so smart. Hello chat, I hope you're all still here. Let's keep going. Here, one way or another. I mean, that's fair.
To stomp off.
Oh, bye Iggy.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented. Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes. Nat took a deep breath in. Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
My blanket's caught. There we go.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
It's because they are
cold and
home.
disheartened.
You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight, so be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines, the original Beacon Pines? Wait, I'm confused. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica? Indeed, to pull such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You think so, unless the auditing was impeccable, and mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revolution even. The brain was a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. I am very confused. You're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all, and no one noticed. Precisely. Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. What the best one can do is to
Nat
uncover.
narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why
Luca
indeed?
began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no
He
way
looked
they
down
could.
at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
What the fuck have they
The
uncovered?
Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rolo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
That's... I have no idea.
There was no reply. Just
I
snow-covered
feel
silence.
so bad for him. Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you
Iggy
jerk?
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy.
Suddenly,
I feel
they
so
heard the
bad for
crunch
Luca
of
right
approaching
now.
footsteps in the snow.
Well, love distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 2:59, sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people, doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The
He
truth
bent
is
down to scoop up a
overrated.
snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. They have no heart.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. That's a bad break. Wow.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Is any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, 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 blah. Look, Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover, boy! What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Well done! Nat mentioned something
Luca
about
wiped
a
his eyes
source.
with a sleeve.
Whatever is at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to
Iggy
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you to stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mum? Did you kill her? Oh heavens, no. Do I seem like a
Iggy
killer
and
to you?
Luca shared a skeptical look.
Yes, yes you do. Can I go that way at all? No, it's just this way.
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back I came into possession of premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecrackers stuff they gave kids, the good stuff.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization. Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Well then. Wasn't exactly a scare. I prefer to think of it as an incendiary reaction. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence in Lilo. Jeez.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved, it was us. Unbelievable. I mean, fair play, bud. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo, you're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Heh! Thanking you. Alright, no. I know you want me to investigate that, however, I have to check everywhere. Fine, I guess we'll go there.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
Okay.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source. It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Ah! Okay. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question.
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
What do you mean you ain't paid? You don't know. Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We ain't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now boys, there's no need for melodrama. Let's change the mood a bit. Scene change.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance. Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. I'm an exceptional liar. But that's
Iggy
fair
plucked
enough.
a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence. After a long pause, Mr.
Do
Kerr
it
flung
anyway.
up his hand with frustration.
He should have dropped it.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. Put that down. What, like
With a
this?
nonchalant flick, Iggy toss the firework.
Yes, Iggy!
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashed. Iggy
Oh.
tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca listened to me, hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. I'm gonna get out of this as if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. Iggy! If we don't want to die, I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult. With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Just...
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack. Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like
Every
that, are
muscle
you?
in Luca's body burned. Luca felt his hand slipping.
Oh, Iggy. Iggy! Wackadoos traveling.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air
Iggy.
billowing from the chasm.
Iggy.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy. The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh, Iggy. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. Tempest liquor mine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fireworks make them hot. It can also make things cold and the fire the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in
We
that
have some
case.
idea what that would look like.
It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? What's
A fierce
wrong?
twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
Well then, Luca. You are going to be the man of the hour, it
Dumbfounded,
seems.
Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Well then.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when
No.
it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
I mean, we will finish that one, I think. I think that's where we'll go. Yeah. We refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
I hate Kerr with a passion.
Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now.
No.
A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair.
Of course he did. The fucking stuck-up little bitch.
Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Understandable.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Well, we finished that branch off though. That's fully completed. Give me 1 second, guys, because that should not have come through at all. But I need to see what that was. Okay, that was nothing important. So we cannot go further on that one yet. We've done both of those. Okay, so it looks like we have to do that one. Yeah. We'll go for chill. And then we'll go for slow.
Classic good cop, chill cop interrogation. Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Pardon me.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Gosh,
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin. Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Okay.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Help with what?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment. Luca gestured to the corner.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver
Something seems
gently rubbed his
dodgy.
wrists. He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke. Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch. He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Well then.
Beck darted to the wall and turned
Another-
back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard. Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults
looked to
handle
be
this.
withered
Well, I
of
don't
each
think that
other.
you guys will be able to handle this. Let's be honest.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic.
True.
For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The
Okay.
end.
Okay.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
This is very true.
Back to the drawing board.
Well, no, it's not. We have the next one that we can do.
They'd run the classic good cop,
Good cop,
sly
sly
cop
cop.
interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver. Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints. Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was going to be easy.
Yes. What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid?
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints. Beck quickly removed the rope. Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead. Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought. Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue. Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
Wow then.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
This is an interesting scenario. Uh-huh. Underground secrets. Well, 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 Beck, you sly little bitch.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune. Blinked slowly in disappointment.
Of course you will, of course.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper. Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
Nun Creed's
Luca and Beck
drugstore.
looked at Rollo with amazement.
Who knew that the idiot would actually be smart? Like, honestly. Of course you do. Well then. I want to go fishing. Sorry guys. Haha, I do have
Luca
more.
wrapped a twig of thyme around. Some fish have refined taste.
Haha, I do have more. I gotta go fishing. I get to go fishing. I get to go fishing. I get to go fishing. Dana 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 dana. Ooh, we got one of those chain watch things. Oh, figures. If he had his way, property would be ruined on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. That man's got a conscientious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Boom, 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 boom.
Luca tied
Crooked.
a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer,
Let's go. Oh, yeah. Go, 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 go. 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 Yeah. That's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How'd it end up in the bottom of the pond? You can say some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. I caught all the fish! I caught all the fish. I caught all the fish. I don't need to go back there. Do do. Do do. I don't need to go back there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. I was catching up with work. Work. You. I had a few more details of lockdown for the festival. Oh, would you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. K really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. No. Your job is to help me figure out what K and true intentions are with this town. To move it again! This was our father's town. He's gone, heiress, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning father's warehouse into a The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
But you'll always just be a ghost. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Getting late, children. No shit, Eris! Fuck off! Right, anything in here? Wait, why is... Huh.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Okay. Hey Solomon, we're looking for Mr. Nunkridge. Is he still in here? Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have
Solomon
an
shoveled a
arrangement.
surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though I might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. I mean, fair enough, dude. I do not blame you for that. I really do not blame you for that. One sec, chat. There we go. But whatever floats your boat, you can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, and licorice says that you're just a weird ass fucking dude, man. Sour gobs. Fair enough. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. I mean, fair play. Oh, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Is this where I have to go to the I didn't want to go down there. Oh, okay.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
Creed's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The
Beck
password.
flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
I want to hit my head against the wall.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad. The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath,
I'm scared.
and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the
This is the
chaotic
creepy
descent
bit, I feel.
slowed to an effortless landing.
Is the whole like
It was unclear where
mystery
they ended
going
up,
on?
but at least it was solid ground.
What the
The air was
fuck?
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
The fuck is going on here? Of course. Of course. Mining Operations Alpha. Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizers and a series of tubes. Power says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about power, you don't always realise what he means till it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. She involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? Good point! Good point, my darling. Fertilizer warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the odd Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a nun-creed and talks like a nun-creed. Let's not jump to conclusions, just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Don't decide things. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around
Frollo's
science
hands
stuff.
hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh. Nun-creed. Shit, awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answered Mr. Underground secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They hear. That's no matter if I can keep you hidden until after the festival. I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nun-creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? What? You don't get to talk about my dad. You know your father and I were
He
friends
gestured
back
toward
before.
the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. Same thing that always happens. Reality complications in life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist, both hell-bent on helping folks. No, we were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him.
Nun-creed let out a growl of a sigh.
Baker, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharp or Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharp is long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced
Luca
my hand.
began to laugh.
You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why
The
would
color
she?
drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosive and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy! I don't know! She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze, and dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. Uh-oh. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. Well then.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt
Well
up,
then.
allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Wow. Rollo. Luca. I'm back. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have powdered with some fluids in there. Any ideas where we are? Somewhere cold. This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think you're in this way. Oh, Luca. My darling Luca. Oh, Luca. Rollo. Rollo.
rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Graham, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this
Mr.
moment.
Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and
Following
Juniper.
back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
With anguish, his voice hardened. They
That's
both now
not
yelled,
true.
not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens.
Wow.
The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's
They
not fair.
menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Of course.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the
I feel
stage.
bad for him. I feel so bad for him. In the stiffness, he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly.
I think I'd
The
cry.
tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
I think I would cry.
Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all makes sense soon, Luca. And everything can go back to normal, I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper,
Ignoring his
don't!
final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be
Before
willing
Gran
to...
could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
be frozen. All of you got frozen.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
I don't know if I'd call it an
Unflinching
honorable
love,
act.
pitted against an
I
unthinking
really
horror.
don't. I need to have a drink.
There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
But it's not the end.
That was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yes. Done all that, done all that, done all that. Can't do anything there yet. Okay, so it looks like we do go and hum. It is our currently only thing we can do.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That
That's
melody pervaded
really cute.
every memory Luca had of shivering in the raw snow. He began to hum it out loud.
That is actually really cute.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
We're having a moment. This is so cute. Oh my Christ.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Regina, I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
That's right, buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would have never.
Eleanor
abandoned
looked
my
down at
son.
Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? Told me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. And what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting
For
fire
the
with
first time
fire.
in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold heart
Luca
truth.
gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
Better the devil you know than the devil you don't.
7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base.
Okay.
She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
I really don't like this guy. This man is a liar. Excuse me, I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole downtown and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any
Mr.
sense,
Kerr
my dear.
addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You're snivelling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival is a sham, an excuse to have the whole town gather in one place? They're planning something awful, I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her, she has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all know Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town's paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously to stop Dawn somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Damn! He's coming in for the clutch. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. And the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn, you've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look
He
dreadful.
paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter your failures are yours to bear. Oh my god. Mr. Kerr, yes sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes sir, of course sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed
Kerr
upon.
gave a bow of deference. Gasps rippled through the crowd. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its content. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips. His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What
is a story about
the
change.
fuck?
Sharper examined his new hands. Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
The fuck?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
What the fuck?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
What the actual fuck? A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down, ere she fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing a legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about? It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. These people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had the choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Do you think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Damn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's
Jeez.
fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return, someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow.
Mr.
You've
Kerr
earned it.
flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. So this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most, and I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you, the young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Jeez. Enough chit chat, let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
I was not expecting
The
that
fertilizer factory soon reopened for
at
business.
all.
Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
What the fuck?
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Right, so I need to do that, however. I need to go deliver the jam again, or at least... That's right, we'll do this one. Because I want to get back to the...
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there. Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Fuck off, Nuncreed. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't want to talk to you. It's not open. Fine. Well, it is going to be you.
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
We know it's already you. We've been past that. I'm stuck. Oh look. Well then. So chat, how are you guys? I hope you're all doing good. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Like, I honestly didn't think this game would be 6 hours long so far. I think I will keep playing until I finish. But, damn. It's definitely going on for a lot longer than I was anticipating.
He aired a long holler into the woods. Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Oh hell yeah.
He
That looks
conceded
cozy
to
as
its
fuck.
lumpy embrace.
Night night.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire.
I would love to be in front of a
source.
campfire right now.
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket.
I managed to meet myself in time.
A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him. Dad, what is this place? A warm grin grew across his father's face. A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together. Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait?
For what?
Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?
No, we're not real,
Luca's
babe.
father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me.
Aww,
Luca turned to look at the older version of
that's
himself.
cute.
And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
There's a banging on the floor.
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter
bitch.
5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Rollo! No, Rollo's dead.
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
No, it's Rollo.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only
Fair enough.
bigger, or changed. Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Okay, interesting.
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window. His hands shot up to his face.
You're a big boy now. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Of course.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs. With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
just hanging out with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend. One and the same. He seemed a little odd. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here, that's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret, and I could hear your rocket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rilo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah,
She
but
shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
I think you can say around me, you can say around Rilo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. To salvage my hair. Understandable. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. It's going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to
Ilona
heart.
tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work tonight. Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. He is! Him and his weird cold personality. I mean, good point. You're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. Fair enough. In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we could do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival, but
She
not another
sighed,
peep.
and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
And I'm moving is hard. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Damn. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair
She
more,
flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just save it off for you. Damn. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night. Oh, that's funny. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded. No. I'm sorry, you got in trouble. It's not our fault. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. I like the look. She looks good. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have the radio I upgraded with my mum and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. What the fuck? Well then. This is something. Well then. Damn. Damn. Damn.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
This is interesting, but we know who he's scared of. He is scared of the proper founder. Yes. Okay, so we need to get your mum out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Might she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold there until then. So she's not coming out. We gotta go in and
Beck
get her.
flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket
then.
and slammed it on the floor.
Oh, it's getting cold. Maybe this will help. You have blueprints. Well, it's really just a welcome map for my mum's PH orientation day. Interesting. But it shows the layout. True, looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realise what
Rollo
this is,
started
right?
to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're hesitating. This is officially a heist. Oh, Christ.
Chapter 6.
Christ.
The Heist.
I am asking my husband for a hot water bottle because this bushie is cold.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
Yes.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement.
Okay.
This could just work.
Okay.
The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread.
Okay.
Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
Right.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse.
Interesting.
They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Okay.
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure. Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
Okay.
They each looked at each other
Okay.
with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Okay. One thing I want to see if I can do is if I can go into the dining. No, I need to go in here. Let me in. Where the fuck is Jeff? Oh, am I stuck? There he is.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker. The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly. Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
This was not fight.
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out. Jeff's brow perked up. Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Interesting.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh. One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home. Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Okay. Now we need to find Iggy and Tish. And the question is, where would they be? Can I finally go this way? Fuck. Can I go in here yet? No. Can I go in here yet? No. I guess it's off to the forest with me. Oh, unless I can go this way. No. Oh, actually, I haven't looked up there. They could be up there. I doubt it, but they could be. Okay. Wait, I can talk to you? Okay. Daunted, he shook his head over. No, endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Well, I admire the conviction, but he really... Yeah, it's an interesting one. I'll give him that. Oh, that's the point. If this is open, no. Is the drugstore open? Right. Oh, here they are.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
Come on, Iggy.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Okay, so it's not hard.
He tried again.
for shit,
Iggy gave a reluctant
which he knows, then strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Ooh.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
I think Iggy's gonna enjoy this.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Okay.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Okay.
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile. A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
They've just wanted to be friends this whole
Chapter
goddamn time.
Into the hive.
I don't know how I feel about
A
this.
good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of.
of.
So far, everything was in
Small
order.
bit of time they had. Small.
Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Okay.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach perennial harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
If you say so.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms. He had to think quick.
Well, I don't know if that's
Rollo sighed,
a wise
adjusting his
secret.
tool belt.
Okay. Okay.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters. He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard. Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice. Rollo panicked.
Interesting. It's very interesting.
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence. The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
Yes, indeed. It was a close one. Gotta look everywhere. The fuck? The fuck? Oh.
Solomon stopped in his tracks. A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
Mm-hmm.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered. Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Uh-oh.
Luca tried the handle. Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism. Luca smiled and looked at his watch. She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Oh, Christ.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Uh-huh.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
24601.
On the computer screen, a green
2641.
cursor blinked in a password field. Luca pecked out his best guess: underground secrets. The screen blinked to life.
Oh.
Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
No bullshit, mate.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile. Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601. Once again,
13806.
Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Oh, Solomon.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his...
Okay.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie. With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Interesting. Interesting.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mum, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on this discovery of a lifetime. A chemical compound was discovered under in a wellspring they called the source. They named it Tempus Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvest the source, infusing small amounts into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The fall harvest. To succeed where Valentine failed, but it's rebellious. You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, harnessing Tempus Liquam to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kale was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival, but you didn't,
Nellie
right?
sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in the notes. Oddities. They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. It sounds like he figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, he's dead. Care had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. That's why we got to get you out of here. Like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we got to hightail it. Okay, we got Dr. Moodwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. That's 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Why even is alcohol?
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
It's just smother you right now, what's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly. You're no bother at all. Oh, I can't look at the picture.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you, right? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as close as you suspect. Looks like the founder was helping Kid plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party?
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Well, I mean, he had been. Because it's Solomon. But that's another matter.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Okay.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Where they go away, did they follow you? We'd love to hear your thoughts, definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the hosting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience, we just have a few questions. Let me think, can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else had all. See, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen prompter who created this town. All connected by a single thread, yours truly.
Her
But
eyes
that's...
searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. You discovered how to reverse the
Solomon
process.
clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moodwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't
Solomon
intentional.
glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effect went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial,
Kerr
please.
presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
I present to you the eighth wonder
Before he
of
could
the...
finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. We just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy
Rollo
about it.
casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll
Luca
have a
jiggled the
taste.
vial mockingly.
Caesar. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you
A
will be
deep
harmed.
uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one
She
way this
looked to
ends.
Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl, Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that joke. I'm sorry,
With
he's right.
apprehension, Beck conceived
Why,
a
Beck?
smile and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick. The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Dr. Walt Van Horn, your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage
Solomon
my
shook
work.
his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal
A
life.
muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to stay with you all. Until then, I suggest you see this time to reflect on your magnitude of your failure. You three, keep post outside the door. Well, crap.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca, give me a minute to calm down my mind. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca, I did what I had to do. I know it's just we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time ruins all heals. Well, seems like less of an issue for him now. It does. I can't believe Beck sought us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice, so what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do, you always have a plan. Rolo, you just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means to escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Crescent must have sensed his time was growing short, so he left behind a letter, with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why, what did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of tempest, liquid
The
mine.
color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted the harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of his scientific discoveries. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it's cost him his life. That's a reasonable
Luca
conclusion.
was overwhelmed.
Makes sense.
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground.
It's not grand, but okay.
Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping that it's almost over. I like the game. I'm just ready for bed.
She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that
this
swallowed
was, so much of her life was gone.
was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to
I
fight
really
to keep
feel
what she
for
still
her.
had.
Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone, we've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Well done. Oh.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh. Oh. Malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a
A
little,
little
malice.
malice.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared.
What's gonna happen? Oh! Well, that gave me an achievement by making him go out with a bang.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage.
Oh, that's good.
The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh.
Let's see, I have 4 more achievements to go.
First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Okay. So it is literally just finishing this one. Let's go for change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change. His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared.
Okay, so we know how he disappears. I don't need to listen to that again. Oh, he's a baby!
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty. She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
Well done.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
That was
Epilogue.
unexpected. Well, I'm not finished.
Beacon
But
Pines'
okay.
coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were
I have
left. The
something
new
in my
school
eye.
year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
Oh, I like
After
autumn.
everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
Okay.
And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
That's cute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Dun, 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 dun. Ah! We looking cool. Cool as a fucking cucumber. Into the kitchen. Hey, Mom. I mean, it's good you enjoy it. Does she still tend to the garden? I hope she does. It's nice. Okay, off we go. Oh, look. Aww. Oh, that's cute. Oh, hey, Gus.
When perennial harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Aww. Aww. Alright, I'll go to the treehouse. Jesus. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yes, I'm here. Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Yay! Let's go. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I, so we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and pop what domination? Yes. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavouring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job, and the whole town's ready to help out however we can. Aww. I need to teach
Eris
my
did her
progress,
best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Let's talk to her first. Oh, I need to sit up. Oh! Right. We made it!
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
We made it! We're at the end of your book, Miss Hatch. Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Oh, where is he? Luca, do you want a biscotti on the house? Don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I put the... Hey! As if no, it's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Ah, Lumi! That's so cute! Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well then. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. He definitely does. They cannot take down a child, though. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in the capital city and they offered me an internship. Yay! Let's go! Aww. That's so cute, guys. So cute.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me. Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sad margaritas and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. I'd love to place an order.
Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. Going on vacation for the first time in years, and I've got you and your mum to thank. Where's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like odd times. It's fine. Oh wait. Oh bless.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of memories of that day came flooding back.
Yeah, I need to finish this. Good afternoon. Ah, these allergies have been killing me. A gallon of spoiled meat this morning. Got anything that can... Ooh. To help clear out your sinuses? I don't know what I would use. So I'm gonna probably guess it's pungent. Maybe pungent with pungent? I don't know. Okay, spicier. She wants spicy. Maybe this? Incendiary with incendiary? Okay. Maybe that with that. A code for the there we go. Okay, let's go for this lady. Something snack sized if you could. Okay, I can do that. I can do snack sized. You want snack sized? I can do snack sized. Nice. I have a coupon here for one free burger. What will it be? Have a lot of mouths to feast. Give me the biggest burger you have. You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. Okay, I can easily do that one. That's lavish. At least I believe it's called lavish. Yeah, it is. And she wants lettuce, so it's tender. Boom. Right, let's do you. Non-creed. Okay, well, what do you want? I don't care anymore. Nonsense. What can I get you, Flinch? Much of an appetite right now. You've got to eat. I'll make you something special. I'll cheer you up. Okay, so we're doing like a happy-go-Larry meal. Okay. Interesting. So... I want to go... that, maybe? The chair's looking at your kid. Okay. That made no sense.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
Okay. I require a well done burger. Got it. Got it. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. You want incendiary. And you want that. Don't know what it is, but that's what they want. The row you burnt. I can hardly believe it. You've done well. I think you are my last one. Last chance dying overrun by gremlins. No gremlin.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
Stand corrected in that case. I have a craving for a burger. Wow, really? Have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Okay. Okay. So you want a succulent burger. And you want onion. At least that's what I'm assuming is onion. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. No, I love a good byline. Many thanks. Yeah! Alright, looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made the food yourself. What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best bakery ever. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Yay! I finished the food one. Let's go. Okay. Rowlight, you're in the way. Spoke to everyone there. Okay. Hey Luke, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. Can you blame him? Bill's character. Luke, can I interest you in a supper? No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. I'm telling your mum we need a crave jam already. It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back, terrified that somebody would find out I had secret messages. Now everyone wants their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Right, so apparently I can kick this thing. I don't know how. Kieran, can you help me figure this out? I want to be able to kick it. Because that's the thingy, is that I can kick this. I can kick the water. And that is what I want to do. And I don't even know if you're here. So should we try and Google it ourselves? So if I go back to my library and if I go to Community Hub, I want to know how I kick a watermelon. I see. I have to come back to this. No, I have to come back to it. That's understandable. I have to come back. And one sec, as I need to reply to, I believe that is... Oh no, that was my husband. So I think I have just been recommended a game for tomorrow, chat. As my friend has gifted me a game on Steam. So we will have to find out if that is a recommendation.
Had become close friends.
I don't know what it is, but they have gifted me a game and we will go from there. Ah, interesting.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Interesting. Oh, Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth, but I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about that, about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh. Maybe I'll do that. This is true. She does always seem to be enjoying it.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Oh, bless. Ah, that's so cute. I will do it on stream, Kieran. You just gotta wait for me to finish this. Oh, and also, yeah, she gifted me a game. I'll tell you what it's called. Library. If I go library. It's called 100% Orange Juice.
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
I don't know if it is a streamable game. But yeah. Aww. Bye, Mr. Nuncreed.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Of course.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Good luck, kids. Good luck, kids. Oh, is it? Yeah, no, she's given me one, so she gave me a copy. Hey, let's go. Beck's officially moved in. Be glad it's an online game. Why? Wait, I might be able to use this. But let's see if I can do it, just because I don't think it can be played solo. Fair enough. I wonder if I can use this. It's this way. I'm kicking it. Surely I'm kicking it. I can't be punching it. I'm holding a fucking tree. Whatever. Whatever, game. I understand. You want me to do a specific way and a specific way only. I understand. Okay, guess we're going to take Jeff's wild ride. Off we go. Oh look, Mum's here.
I think this is it.
You do?
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's
Aww.
just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks. I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. I always say the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yeah? Thanks. There's just one thing missing now. That you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god! We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Jesus Christ. Got some good friends. So proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favourite people planted it. I'll give you 2 moments. Oh my god, why'd you have to hit me in the feels before I go to bed? Ah! Hey Dad. Dr. Modwar says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up for Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. Oh, Christ. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I might not visit as much as I used to. I know you understand. Jeez. Good game. Good game, guys. Good game. Gotta finish the achievements off though real quick, don't I? 2 more achievements. So once the epilogue is done, we will finish those achievements. And make sure we have finished everything. Because we are almost done. I think I gotta wait for this to end. It was a sad moment. Jesus Christ, I was ready to tear up. Jesus. But it's a good game. It is a very good game. I would recommend it. It did have creepy aspects to it, but it was mostly cute and it was wholesome. I would definitely recommend this game. Oh. That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people. Oh jeez, I didn't even mean to yawn there. Dun, 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 dun. So, what did you think of the game? Look good, yeah? I don't think we'll get round to our second game as it is gone midnight here, so I do kind of want to go to bed. But we will finish off the achievements and then I will go to bed. I know it's not something you would play. Even though it did come from your library, just saying. Jump quest game next. What? Do you mean the 100% orange juice? No. What jump quest game am I gonna play? I don't think we've got one. You want me to play Celeste? If I play Celeste, will you subscribe? Love you. Of course.
We were just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on easy. Chapter 2.
Oh,
Welcome to Beacon. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
I said if I play
Until
Celeste, will you
Valentine
subscribe?
that over the next 30 years, the town until the foul harvest in the 6-year.
I'm just skipping through so we can get these achievements done. That means I earn money from you spending money. Also, have you ever hit the follow button? I don't know. Oh yeah, and you won't get ads anymore. Yeah, but you should watch me more often. Understandable, but still, you should join more often. I'm fun and I miss talking to you. So is Facebook. But I streaming. Oh.
There, no more complaining.
As Roxy took
Woo!
his back to him,
Tsunami!
Holy shoot, don't scream. I have to
Luca
adjust
knew
my
he had
volume.
one
Speak?
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little
You died? Hello?
I'm here. I just had food in my mouth.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, I'm sorry that I scared you, but my Tsunami is here and she is better.
I just heard your voice cut out completely, so I just
Oh.
heard that "ee," and then there was that.
No, Kieran put in thingy, Jesus, that scared me. And then he's also said, I can see that Sue is playing Stardew right now. I think
No,
Tsunami
I'm
might
just-
be.
I'm sitting on the front page waiting for Val to get back.
Is the stinky bum bum away from his PC?
He's taking his little sister to her friend's house, and then he'll be back. I loaded it up, and he's like, "Oh, I need to go take her to the." I was like, "Okay," so I just have it sitting there.
Oh, how rude of him. He should have at least opened up the world and sat in bed for you.
No. It's my world. I just didn't want to play it until he gets on, because wasted days
Fair enough.
trying to min-max the game, kinda.
That's fair. And yes, Kieran, before you even ask, I have tried to annoy Tsunami into playing with me. But Tsunami would rather play with her husband than me. And it's understandable. But it's annoying.
I told you you could ask me during the day.
Well, this is true. To be fair, we could probably do one next multiplayer day. But then I don't know, because when I start streaming, it's more like 8 PM. And then you will probably be busy with the husband. Because what is my 8 PM? I think that's your like 4 5 PM? I don't know.
7 PM for me right now.
It is midnight, so.
Yeah, remember I have your little clock here on my phone
I
to tell me what time
know.
it is for you.
I know. Yeah, so Kaylin has a clock, right? To know what time it is here. But then it's just Kaylin's nowhere to be seen. Fuck you. Love you. Mwah. To be fair, I need to do that with my phone though. I need to make sure that I should
To be
probably have
fair-
both yours and his, so that if anything changes, even though I think you're both the same time zone, that it just makes sense and it's easier for my brain.
Mine and Val?
Yeah, you guys same timeline? Timeline? Yeah, timeline. Are you guys same timeline?
Yeah, same time zone.
Yeah, I thought so. And yes, she's always a ghost. I think
Not
even when
always
we
a
were playing
ghost.
Wizard, it's hard to try and poke her enough to come and play with me.
Oh, I haven't touched that game since I think probably 2020, maybe?
I touched it for a little bit. Brandon gave me a month's membership. I think I played it for like 2 days.
I think the last time I tried to play it was when they had Caramel out for a few months. And I was like, this is boring. Like, back off.
I think for like people like us, it's hard to get back into the game now.
Oh, I heard they made a lot of terrible changes, so I'd rather not
I
even...
would not be surprised. I mean, it's King's Isle
Not
after
to
all.
mention, I don't want to have to keep paying monthly stuff. And that's just a waste of my time for something I'm not even going to play, really.
That's
I
fair.
like my free games or my one-time pay games.
That's fair.
Like Stardew, buy it one more time, once, and then don't have to do it again.
Completely understandable. It's completely understandable. I do not blame you in the slightest. I think the only like subscription that Kieran and I have at the moment is Fortnite. Kieran has it to appease me, and I have it to appease my sister-in-law.
I think I played that. So when Fortnite like first came out, I think I played it for like a few months with some of the schoolboys that I went to school with. It was like I think 3 or 4 months, and then that was it.
Yeah, that makes complete and utter sense.
So, and the few times that I walk into Val's brother playing it, and I'm like, what the heck is this? And he's like, Fortnite. I'm like, that don't look like Fortnite.
Yeah.
Completely different, I guess.
It's changed a lot over the years. It's definitely changed a lot. Because, like, there's some people who now prefer the OG. And then, like, I'm playing the current season and I tried to play OG and I'm like, no, I cannot do this. I don't understand. Fortnite from eBay? You like to play Fortnite from eBay? Okay, you do you, babe.
Under the weight of the bag.
I can't tell if he's back because when I left the call to join with you, he messages me ... and I'm like, I'm talking to.
You should just say I'm better. You're my wife now. You're not his. You're mine. Sorry, Val, but she's taken.
I was like, just talking to Swish for a few minutes, and he's like, okay, have fun.
Wow, you're gonna get pissed off that I stole her for a little bit when you have her forever? Like, dude, fuck off!
Well, I don't know if he was back or if that was like him. I don't know, like if he's already at the friend's house and it's like, oh, okay. I don't know. He just wasn't there.
Tut tut tut. If he's gonna get pissed off because she came to speak to me for a bit, I'm gonna have words with this boy. I will DM him on Discord when I finish streaming and be like, boy, she's mine too. Leave me alone.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the
And to be fair, I tried getting you into one of the games I was playing a while ago, and you're like, nah.
Which one was
I'm
that?
too busy. And then you just stopped playing.
What, me?
Maple?
Oh, no, so, okay, one thing which is
no,
weird.
There's no excuses to this.
No, there is completely and utterly excuses, right?
This is like a year ago.
Yeah, I know, and I enjoy playing Maple, but the thing is, it's so different to when I played it when I was younger. Like, when I was younger, when it was, like, very different to what it is now.
You were 8 years old? Because we know you're old now.
What year is it? I'm 27 this year.
Holy.
Fuck you! Fuck you, girl!
I thought you weren't that much older than me.
I'm 26 at the moment.
Yeah. I just thought you were like a year or two older than me, not like 10 years older. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
That
Gran's brow. She let out a long sigh.
girl!
I'm trying to. Okay, wait. How old is Node then?
He is 24 this year.
Okay. So him and Val are the same age.
Yeah, I think so. 2001?
Val's 24.
Is he 2001 or 2000?
01.
Okay, then yeah, they're same year.
Dang, I feel old. I don't think I know any of my friends that are younger than me. Oh, actually, I take it back. There's one of them. What about Power World? Have you tried playing that one?
I could not get into that for the life of me.
This is a story about
Really?
struggle.
Yeah.
Luca could hear a machine hum. He felt his hands yanked it ledge. Luca he heard the crack with the muffle. Luca was
I have like almost 300 hours into it.
Only the sound.
Yeah, no, I could not get into that for the life of me.
It was fun. I'm waiting for like more of the updates to come out before I play it again though.
That's fair enough.
Wow, your stream says it's been on for 7 hours, it looks like.
Almost 8 hours, but I am doing the last achievement as we speak, and then I am finishing off the tree. And then I am completely done with this game. I would have 100%ed it, and I can go to bed in peace.
Oh, now he's complaining. He's like, oh, I've been back. Oh, I
Well,
thank
then
you
the
for
bitch
letting
should
me
have
know."
fucking spoke up that he was back. Like, boy?
I messaged him. I was like, when are you back, though? And he's like, been back. Oh, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, like, nah, boy. Should've let her know. It's your fault, Val, that she chose me because you weren't back. So she wanted company, and she chose me.
No, I just got tired of typing to respond to you.
Wow. I mean, whatever works, hey? Whatever works.
Can't really look through other stuff while messaging.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
What is some of the games you've played? Did that show up on my chat?
I've played all different kinds of games.
Oh.
But on Sundays, I will play recommendations.
Okay, what
So-
about Doki? Have you played that one? The literature club one.
No, I have not.
You should try streaming that one. I believe it's free. It's a free game. I haven't actually.
I've been told
I
I'm
don't
not
know-
allowed to.
I don't know anything
tweak
about
this
it
wonder
other
potion
than
with a
like
little
there's
jump.
I guess depressing stuff or something with it.
Well, Kieran
And-
has turned around and said, no, absolutely not, don't.
And
I
my
have
friend
played
told
over
me-
100 hours. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. What kind of person am I dating?
Yeah, you should play it then. While like streaming it or something. But I don't really know anything about it. I got recommended it from a friend and I played it for like 20 minutes
His
and I was
body
like,
and
okay. And then they had to go because they wanted me to be in a call with them and streaming it, like sharing screens on Discord while I played it. And I was like, okay. And then one of them had to leave, so I stopped playing, and afterwards I haven't got back on.
Well, that's fair enough.
So I guess there's something with like
As the
facial
last of
react or
what
not
was
facial
once
reaction, but
sharper
like a
Valentine
reaction
wafted
to it
into
or
the
something.
air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed.
I have just 100%ed this
Sharper
game.
Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the
Oh,
things they had
congrats.
lost
How long
and
have you
grab
had
the
hold
game?
of the new future.
So it was one of Kieran's games because obviously as we live together, I have been able to do family share on Steam.
The
Yeah.
end.
And
Well,
this
I'd
was
be
one game we
lying
decided
if
to
I
play
said
yesterday.
that wasn't a bit
And
gratifying.
it has taken me 8 hours
If that
pretty
feels
much
you
to
like a good
complete
note to
this
end on,
game.
I won't stand in your way.
But it is fully 100%ed. I have all the achievements. I have done every single fucking branch of this tree. I have completed it. I am done. So on that note, chat, I love you all and I will see you next time. Bye, chat.